you guys come along if you want to chat for a little bit or have any question. I'll be definitely glad to answer your questions as far as my knowledge goes. Right? So yeah, guys, enjoy your day today and stay healthy and safe. Zach, what's up, brother? How you been today? Roadside, good morning, my friend. Zach, how you doing, my brother? Say hello to the family. Yeah, Roadside, did you work last night? It's gotta be a mess. Yeah, man, I don't really work during Pride Day or New Year's Eve. I don't work New Year's Eve, and I don't even work during the St. Patrick. These are disastrous days, man. You just want to stay. Screw the money. Yesterday, I went upstate, got there a little late in the morning, did my fun riding, came back. I was so exhausted. So actually, I went to sleep and I had a shift with Rebel this morning. Everything good, brother? Oh, Roadside, hopefully, my friend, you sounded like you become one of the veterans so far, right? Yeah, just go with the flow. As long as you you hit that mark, at the end of the week. Thing about this job, man, you cannot stress yourself. If sometimes things don't go your way, just step away for a little bit, I mean, the only thing about this is just the fact that we're having this problem with lockout. I'm picking up this passenger. Hi, how you doing? Good morning.
Good, thank you.
How are you today?
Great, thank you so much.
No problem. This way.
You okay?
I choked up.
Oh no. I hate when that happens.
Yep. That's what you get for drinking. Oh my god.
Made it through.
Yeah. You know, energy drink are important.
Yeah, for sure.
You have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Bye.
You good? Hey, good morning, guys. Whomever in the chat right now. Len, what's going on, man? I choked on my energy drink, man. I was like, damn. You know, this is the problem, man. I'm addicted to Monster energy drinks. I was like, damn, what the hell is going on here? Hey, Tash, how you doing today? Thank you for coming by. Thank you for stopping by. Say hello. Very nice of you. Man, I'm exhausted, trust me. Yes, boys and girls. Man, yesterday was Pride Day. Look, when I came back, it took me forever to get from the northern part of Manhattan. You know, I was in Williamsburg right now. I just picked up a passenger. People are still partying, trying to get into a club. Unbelievable. Yeah, and coffee, at least it's coffee, right? It's got caffeine, right? But you know, energy drink, it's got some ingredients that you can't even actually pronounce. It's crazy, man. With all I know, it has a lot of sugar. I don't drink that much coffee, but like in the morning, I start with energy drink. I don't know, man, but it's not healthy. I know that for sure. 100%. I think that's a damn airport, man, right now.
Yeah, no, it's not mine. Good one.
I just noticed it was there.
Yeah.
So.
Good night. Somebody
Yeah,
will
that's
be
the
very grateful.
cheapest key that you can actually even possess. Because I know it's a lock key. I think for the what's your name?
Margaret and Andy.
No
Oh,
problem.
I ordered that.
No problem.
Yeah, right.
You know your terminal?
Let me look at it.
All right.
I have the exact instruction written on it.
No problem.
It is Terminal A, level 3, door 4.
You got it.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Yeah, knock this trip like nobody's business. Let's see. Airports are my nightmare, man. Choked on my drink, bro. Do a little bit of loop around the airport, then we go out. Fox is out. There's gonna be a lot of traffic going back into New York. Like for instance now, this doesn't make no sense to go all the way empty, but I usually like do little loops here around the airport. You know, if there's a trip, yes, I'll go pick it up. Oh man, these chargers are all full. Everyone's charging today. I honestly don't want to buy anything from these people here. I'm just doing like a NASCAR lap, warm-up lap. I'm doing warm-up lap like practice qualifiers. Doing like qualifying right now for the rest of today. You know, part of my job, what I like, man, because I like to drive, honestly. I like to drive vehicles. I like to drive everything and anything that has to do with like wheels and engines, and that's my favorite, man. Motorsports is my favorite. I'm not a baseball fan. Baseball fan is boring, man. Baseball is boring, man. Football, and football is too touch me, touch you, tight pants. You know what I'm saying? I don't like contact. Ray, what's up, my man? How you been, Ray? It must be beautiful somewhere. Right? You want to be in Orange County right now. Man, I like to drive along the Palisade. The Palisade, right? The Palisade. That's what I do. I take the Palisade like in the morning sometimes. But yesterday, on my way back, there was a lot of traffic, man. I came back from North, right? Like I told you, I was in Woodstock by Monticello. It was a disaster, man, coming back yesterday. That's the only thing I don't like about, you know, like going up north and coming back at night, like in the afternoon. Well, yeah, yesterday I didn't make it home till like 9:30, quarter to 10. You know, the trip from Woodstock all the way to, like, you know, when you get on the Palisade, right? Palisade, right? The Palisade, that's like only an hour and a half, right? From where I travel all the way to Orange County and then get on Palisade, and then it just take almost like another hour because of the traffic. Just gonna merge into that lane. Yeah, roadside. I'm just, I brought a trip here. Like, I got here in like 20 minutes, I think, or even less. Damn, Terminal C is packed. Look at that. And nobody's going. I mean, this is all arrivals, right? See, I'm seeing people going to pick up instead of dropping off. Look at that. Did enough laps here, man. Yep. Going back 109, get on Skyways. Hopefully there's no traffic, but I know it's gonna be traffic. I know that for sure, 100%. Because on my way to Newark, I could see people going into Manhattan, right? Jammed, bro. Yeah, Rebel, that's all I could do for you. I could do a little lap here. You know, maybe I could get a trip going back. You know, I hate to go empty, but... Yeah, Tash, I just saw your comment. Yes. Like back then when we started driving for Uber and Lyft, we used to work in the tri-state of New York, like in Connecticut, Jersey, and yeah. So we used to pick up and drop off in this in the tri-state, basically, virtually. But eventually, at one point, we stopped actually picking and dropping people off within Connecticut and New Jersey, where now we only get a trip going back to New York. Like if someone requests me from here, the trip will be going back to New York. And also, like if you go to Westchester, Long Island, it's kind of crazy. Long Island, because we can't work in Nassau, we cannot work in Suffolk. But there's some drivers, they could only work in Nassau, in Long Island, some part of Long Island, right? And in Westchester also. If you live in Westchester, you can only work within Westchester. Because we have different licensing, you know, here in the city, so it's kind of complicated. I do explain certain things in my videos. And most of my videos right now, they're not even public, you know, so. So far, I don't see no traffic here, but you never know. Oh man, there's no traffic. Oh, look at that. Sometimes you come this way, traffic is backed up all the way right there. All the way, like a mile and a half. You know what I'm talking about? But as soon as we go on the, as soon as I get on this bridge called the Skyways, it will be traffic, but it will clear eventually. Because once I get to Jersey City, I'm gonna exit there. You see, this is where pretty much the traffic. I'm amazed that the traffic is only backing up here. Man, look, this guy's towing a military truck. Man, that thing is a heavy duty truck right there. It looks like military. That's what I look. I mean, honestly, this is really solid, freaking humongous truck. It's got some weird license plate. It's not a license plate. Oh, you know what happened? I think this dude, he tapped the car. But this lady, she fucking stopped right in front of him. I know what happened right now. As soon as I was talking about this trailer right there, I think he probably rear-ended this girl's car, I think. I don't think there's any damage here. I don't see no damage. I don't see no damage. mean, it looks like that truck, he's actually towing a military truck because, you know, they have this independent contractors, maybe, or you never know, because sometimes the U.S. military, they sell that surplus. You know, you could buy like military trucks, Humvees, things like that, right? I mean, it could be someone bought it maybe, and he transporting, you know, the thing to whatever. But I was behind him. You know, when I saw him, he was trying to merge. Like, you can't mess with these. When you drive, you don't want to mess with these tractor trailers. You see what I'm talking about? If they want to make turn, you gotta let them make turn, because they do wide turn and there's blind spot, they cannot see you. So, you know, I can see the car. I just went by him, but I don't see any damage or anything like that. You know, people sometimes they freak out, they come out of the car. Look, you don't want to end up reporting an accident, especially if there's no damage. If there's like scuff or some little, you know, scratch on your car, whatever, just go with, you know, just keep going. You don't want to end up reporting an accident just because of little, you know, little scratch on your car, or maybe, because obviously eventually once you report that accident, your insurance, you know, skyrocket by the next year when you renew your insurance. They raise you. They don't care. Insurance, even if it's not your fault, they still raise you. Because I see she was a girl. She came out of her, you know, Honda CRH, whatever. I know those cars. If you're gonna report that, if she calls and she want to report the accident, it's gonna back up the whole thing back there. You know, now it's the morning. People are actually going to work inbound to New York. We're in Jersey City right now. I like Jersey City, man. Yep. You know, you have a wonderful day. You know, stop times. You know, I like to stream because the fact that times goes a lot quicker and fast. But all right. gotta be very creative to drive in New York. Man, these scammers, man, they're relentless, bro. Crazy. These scammers, most of them are from India. That's what they do. That's their job every single day. Scamming people, man. Every single day. Bunch of scammers. Manhattan. I'm due to pay my insurance policy. You gotta pay this insurance, man. 380. Submit. Now they got their payment. Be another LaGuardia airport, man. I'm just guessing, you know. I'm a freaking clairvoyant, man. Clairvoyant. Whatever you call it. You can call me clairvoyant or psychic. That's got to be LaGuardia. See, because it was Pride Day yesterday, people came from all over the world, man. Now they're going back. They want to get on the freaking plane and go home. LGBTQ. They're supposed to add another another alphabet letter there. LGBTQB. LGTB. No, B. It's already there. I don't even know what LGBTQ stands for. I know lesbian, bisexual, queer, right? Transactional. I don't know, man. It stands for something. Lesbian, gay, queer, transsexual. Oh man. Hey Maha, how you doing? Maha, this is my niece right there. How you doing, my niece? How are you today? Love you, niece. That's my little niece right there. Hello, my little niece, Maha. I love you. Yeah, my niece should really come say hello, but... Hi, Maha. How are you today? How's your mom? What about your brother? Your brother's doing okay? Say hello to Eunice. I'm going to be picking up a passenger right now. So, I'm going to switch the thing over. This is another airport, I think. Hi. Martha?
Yeah, I'm Martha.
I'm Martha. Okay.
Thanks.
All right, no problem. See, I wanted to actually turn, but they won't let us turn here. Let me see. I want to go that way.
stress, then good. I don't want to do it. I think it's going to be really bad. 2 times a week. I don't know. I don't think so, honestly, but let's see. I just need to think about it more. That's a lot. And I'm burnt out. Like, this program has been 2.5 years. Like, all I needed after this was a full month off to do nothing. And like taking on yet another thing, I just think it's a mistake. Yeah. October. I'm doing that currently. I don't know how I'm doing it all, but I am. And I just think after this, before I like launch my practice, I will need time off. That I would do regardless. I don't really, I'm really stressed today. Like, I don't necessarily want to talk about this, and I kind of said that by text that you're continuing to push a bit about it, and I just feel like that
You're still cold?
No, no, I'm
Oh.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. It's because it's blowing here back there, so it's kind of.
No, I'm okay.
All right, no problem. This okay for you?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a good day. Take care.
Thank you.
Yes, we're done today with this trip. This trip is history also. Man, this is an awesome hospital. Presbyterian Hospital. This is where a lot of celebrities, they come here to get actually checked. They get checked. It's not they get checked, man. I know one time, Bill Clinton, you know, had a health scare. You know, he had a stroke, man. They revived his ass here, right here. This one and the special surgery, it's on the other side of New York. It's on the east side. When it get treated, man, you come to these hospitals, world-class hospitals, man. They'll treat you nice. If you got a bunch of cash, right? If you got a lot of cash, if you got a lot of cash, they'll treat you here. Unless if you got a good health insurance. What covers like all these procedures, you know, from cancer, everything, right? Because sometimes, even if you have health insurance, you still have to pay out of pocket. You got that, my friend? Let me see where this pickup is. Oh, it's right here. Man, he's making a U-turn going up north to go pick somebody up. To pick me up. Hey, pick me up. Yes, we're actually in Washington Heights. You know, this is actually what's his name? Ray, one of my recent subscriber. Actually, he's from here, right? This is what he says. He's from 193rd Street, right? But I'm happy for you, man, that you moved upstate. This place can be daunting sometimes. You just want to go someplace else. Living in America. You know who sings the songs Living in America? You know who sings the song Living in America? James Brown. James Brown, man. The king of soul. Like Michael Jackson, King of Pop. Hi. Hi. Hi, what you need? You're going to Metropolitan Museum of Art, right?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, what this guy's plan. See? That's why you always stay with each other. This is okay here?
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Decline, what? Decline or decline? I can't actually pronounce your username. My friend. City. And I could talk to you right now if you like. Talk to you right now, my man. For thinking this is an AI. You see, this is the human being. They're already making humanoids that's gonna replace you. It's actually it's amazing that that museum happens to be within Central Park, you know? Onassis? A lot of people, they might not know who Jacqueline Onassis is. Oh, let me move up from here. You want to see New York or you want to see think for you, buddy, you could be able to see what's going on in New York. Just a while ago, I was by the Presbyterian Hospital on Fort Washington. Yeah, I dropped off a physician. New York, west of New York City. You know, in the middle of the city, but in the middle of Manhattan, right? Manhattan Island. So at this point, from kilometers of the Central Park, actually 5th Avenue divides New York into east and west. See, we're going through Central Park. Man, Central Park is my favorite part in the whole world, man, I'm telling you. You know, because a lot of people, they think Central Park, it's a natural park, but it's not. It's actually man-made park. It's true. This is actually the first landscaped park in America, right? And there's another park on the West Coast. It's called Golden Gate Park in San Francisco. It happens to be man-made also, but that one happened to be the largest man-made park in America. So these two parks are pretty cool. I lived in San Francisco back in the late from 1997 to like the end of '98. The park is beautiful there, and you know, Central Park, it happened to be the it was actually when it was landscaped back then, right? I think they started on the park back in 1863, 65, I think. And the park wasn't actually completed until sometimes 1873. And they did a lot of work here, you know, honestly. I mean, it's amazing. It took them almost like 10 years, 11 years by the time they finished the Central Park. But the problem is, is even they actually completed the park. At one point, you know, during the Great Depression, the park was deteriorating fast. So that's why they created this thing called the Central Park Conservancy, because Central Park, it's funded by donors, basically. People, they donate to Central Park, you know, to maintain Central Park. It's really nice. I mean, if you got a lot of money, you could actually adopt a bench, you know, inside Central Park, right? And they could put your name on it. You see what I'm talking about? There's about a lot of benches inside Central Park, you know? It's really amazing, you know. If it wasn't for Central Park, this place, New York, would have been like hell. Because here, you know, you could actually, the closest place, it's the only place where you could actually go and breathe some little fresh air, because, you know, you got the trees inside Central Park. You could breathe a lot easier than being within the city with the, you know, cars and carbon monoxide and people going all over. And once inside the park, it's very really nice. It's nice scenery within Central Park. It's very serene. Actually, Native Americans, and also the first migration that came to New York back then, they were like, what do you call them? The first settlers was just the Dutch, right? Yeah, and one point, what they did is, when the city wants to landscape the park, you know, it sort of was like an eminent domain, right? They kicked people out of the park, but they were paid to leave, right? They were paid to leave, you know, and at that point, they were still, where's 145, man? Stupid GPS is always off. Yeah, this person is only going a few blocks and they're not even here. Stupid. Yes, yes. What do you like about Central Park? And also, you know, Central Park, people sometimes, they don't even know, because you know how they landscaped Central Park back then? You know, after they kicked people out of the park, right? This person, she wasn't even at her address. Hi, how you doing today? Hi. What's your name? Lowell? Lowell? Yeah. All right.
Sorry, do you mind if I open that window so it's just
Too cold for you?
Yeah.
I'll turn the AC off. Yeah. For you. It's off. one is moving, right? Where was it?
Oh, did I tell you like the wedding? I told you I had to start late because of the protest.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. I mean, I don't care because they're such assholes. I just want to have it.
It didn't affect me.
Tom Cruise was ridiculed. He's like, I studied it. I'm telling you, you're wrong. And Matt Lauer was like, are you smarter than the experts? It was one of those things. He was like, yes, I am smarter than the experts because they're all wrong. Anyway, Harvard last year came out with a study. You can ask anyone. That the study basically said it's a fact Tom Cruise is wrong. Like in a nutshell. Like that's why no one's taking these SSRIs. I guess Susan, they kind of.
Yeah, I think we did.
So I think Matt Lauer should give Tom Cruise a big apology.
He's done. Except at the restaurant.
At the restaurant, yeah. I'm just saying, if he was on, like, that's the problem. Is nobody apologizes anymore.
It's really nice.
And Trump too. 100%. Trump is not going to apologize. And you know what's funny? I saw someone bench where they did. He said, you know what? He's doing the debate. He said, you know what? I'd like to see a debate just once. He's like, I don't care if it's RFK, Trump, like, just once. I'd like to hear someone say, you know what? I think my opponent is right on this. I think, like, never going to hear it. It's always, whatever they say, I go the opposite. Like, again, forget about all the craziness. What if Biden said, you know what, he did a fantastic job on immigration. I think he wasn't the humanest way, so we need to tweak it.
Yeah, that's you're right. There you go.
Like,
Right about that.
right?
That you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. But that tweaking, that not humane thing really ruined it. It was not okay.
But, you know, I thought it happened during Obama as well. Who do you think built the cages? You know, when they said kids in cages, who built the cages? They were there, and the kids were in the cages. The media didn't report it.
You guys on the other side? right?
Yeah, anyways.
Sure, here on this side, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. You have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you know who Matt Lauer is? He was an anchor for NBC, right? And you know what happened to that dude, right? He was fired because he was harassing his co-workers, man. Sexually harassing people. And nobody knows until sometimes NBC fired his ass. Matt Lauer, yeah. Shit. So far, man, I haven't really met anyone recently talking good thing about Trump. Everyone wants him to go away. Right? See this guy? He's hailing a cab right there at the corner. You see him? He's gonna get a cab quick right here. You see, you don't have, dude, turn. I'm gonna let him go. Turn, go. I'm gonna give him his fare, man, before somebody takes his fare. The boss was behind me, wasn't patient enough to wait. You know, this good about driving a cab is because people, they stop, hail the cab, you pick them up, you don't have to go look for people, wait for them. You know what I'm talking about? And then when they leave, they swap the card back there to pay you through the credit cards, whatever, or they pay you cash. And at the end of your shift, you're pretty much walking with cash in your pocket. You see what I'm talking about? Unless of some of the credit card transaction, you will have to collect them at the end of the week, I think. Yeah, because, I don't know, man, when I drove cabs, there were no credit cards, there were no GPS in the vehicles, you know, it was just like wide open. Yeah, NBC Sport or NBC Universal. You know, this is what happened to me when YouTube had me in jail for like 90 days, for almost 4 months. You know what I'm talking about? I have nothing. I'm compared to like this YouTubers, right? Just because of one video, right? It was a logo of NBC in it, and they took it down. Actually, the video was on my channel for 3 months And I know it's not NBC Universal that actually took down my video. It's someone that reported the video. You see what I'm talking about? And then NBC to turn around. I mean, obviously, if someone reported your video, right? It might not come from that person that actually reported you. You know, because what I know for a fact, like maybe AI or YouTube, they look at the video, they see something there, obviously that associated with NBC, and then you get a strike, whatever. But damn, man. Let me tell you something. YouTube is not an easy thing, man. It takes a lot of effort and creation and time, you know, to actually be able to be successful at YouTube, you know? I mean, look, whatever that is, look, we all human, right? We always wanted to accomplish certain things in our lives, right? And if you just, you know, do something, like for instance, like people want to create content on YouTube, right? Yeah, you could do it. You know, get to that phase, like you get monetized. At least, you know, the fact that you are, you know, you accomplished, you know, like a step into like being a YouTuber or any other thing in life. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. And I think some people, they do it for a living, basically, you know? They go, Central Park, we're like now we're on Park, right? You know, I watched some of the archives, you know, about New York, like from the early, like late 1800 to early 1900. And I can see all these buildings that you see in the park. They were, you know, built back then. And they're still part of the park. They're still part of this, actually part of the Central Park here. I mean, not Central Park. This is Park Avenue. Central Park is actually on the west side, along Central Park. You know, these buildings that you see right here, they're very old buildings. Except for some of them, you know, when they come and tear down a building to just build another luxury building. Like most of the buildings, like as soon as you pass 56th Street, 57, they're pretty much knocking down some of the buildings and they're building like brand new skyscrapers right there. Like Grand Central. Grand Central, it's a landmark right there. You can see it right in front of us. You see that building at the end? You know, if you guys, you know, with that little green dome, and behind the building, it's a MetLife building right there, right? That MetLife building actually, it was Pan Am building. That's a former Pan Am building. You know, when Pan Am went out of business, right? MetLife, they took over the building. That building is actually on top of Grand Central. But Grand Central they were gonna take it down at one point. But you know who saved Grand Central? Because it's really landmark. I don't know if anyone was actually inside Grand Central. It's a beautiful landmark. But at one point, they were gonna knock it down back in the early 1900s. I mean, till recently, not that long ago. No, back then, yeah, like a late, like 1989, I think, right? At one point, I know they were gonna knock down the building, but they changed their mind. Jacqueline Onassis, I think she was still alive at that point, and they decided to actually make sure that the building stays there. You know, Jacqueline Onassis, the wife of Jennifer Kennedy, she's the one got involved to actually save Grand Central. I'm only maybe wrong about the year when Jacqueline Onassis, she advocated for the Grand Central to actually stay there instead of demolishing it, you know. But I know Jacqueline Onassis, she's the one that really, if it wasn't for her, you know, Grand Central would have been demolished. Yeah, guys, look, I want to correct myself about when the Grand Central was going to be demolished. It was actually in 1975. I was a little ahead of time, you know, a little bit. I said maybe it was 1989, yeah, but it was 1975. Jacqueline Onassis was still alive at that point, yeah. And that's when basically, at that point, it was really great for her to actually, you know, make sure that she advocated, you know, by going in the city and making sure that the building stays there. It's a really beautiful building. You know, that the one in the middle right there with the green top, that's the Hemsley building. Hemsley is one of the richest female in New York. Actually, she died recently, not long ago. Actually, her dog inherited some of her money, I think. That's what I was told. Because obviously she owned so many buildings here. Yeah, I mean, people keep saying, yeah, her dog inherited her money, but that's not true. So her name is Liana Hemsley. Liana Hemsley. the Klein, right? The Klein. I think I just saw your comment about you from Ireland. It's nice, my friend. Nice to see you here. I have a bunch of Irish friends that I know in New York. They live up in the Yonkers. I have a friend that comes here, one of my clients. He likes me to take him around. He come on business here. He's from, I think he's from Shannon. He's from Shannon. And every time he comes to New York, it's amazing. Like, he does not want to use none of these Uber and Lyft cars, because he's always like, yo man, you're a professional driver. I want you to, you know, to take care of me when he comes here. I always, you know, make sure that this guy is like blowing his horn, man. I think this passenger has the wrong address. He's even at this address. I'm gonna chill out here until he tells me where he's at. Man, Ireland, it's a beautiful country, man. It's always green. Everything is green there. You know, the history there dated like almost maybe 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years ago, man. See, I know he had a wrong address. You just texted me. And you know, it's crazy, man. People, they use these apps, they never learn how to use them. You know, if I'm gonna request a car, I would definitely type in my pickup location. I'm not gonna let GPS pick up my location. It would not be accurate, you know, most of the time. You know, you type in, if you type in your pickup location, it will be 100% accurate. But if you're being lazy and you start, and you let the GPS pick up your location, it will pick very random location. Because of New York, you know, New York is very dense and all the buildings are close to each other. You know, sometimes if you're inside the building and you request the car, it will request the address on the other side of the street. You get my point? But most of the time, it could be accurate. It depends on your location also. You know what I mean? But this one is he's not on 49. He's on 48th Street. You get my point? He's on 48, right there. Hey, what's your name?
Alfred.
All right. You have the wrong address.
How is it? Selected my current location, so.
No problem, man. Let me see. This guy wants to let you know.
you.
You're welcome. Right on. I think, yo, if you had the wrong drop-off location, it's on you. There's no way for me to found out. I found out that he had the wrong pickup location, but there's no way for me to know whether he's going to the right place. You're the only person that know. But I know they're visitors, so obviously it seems like he doesn't know where he's going. Man, I can imagine, you know, like me being from New York, you know, I know my way around everything. But once you go to another part of the world, or you just go to another state and you're lost because you don't know, you know? But common sense always works. Common sense will come to play. Plug and play. I like things that I like when you plug and play. It's nice. You don't have to read the manual. You only plug and play. Plug and play. There was a show here called The Beauty and the Beast. Damn. People, a lot of people, they used to come to this show. You see what it says, Back to the Future? It's a musical right now. Back to the Future is a musical. With the DeLorean. Man, one guy, he comes here to Times Square with his DeLorean. It looks the same like the one in the movie. Same thing. It looks the same. But he comes here, right? He brings his DeLorean and he showcases his car, right? And sometimes if you go trying to take a picture with the car, he won't let you. You gotta pay him to take a picture with his car. Man, I don't know if you know that DeLorean started making the new model DeLorean. It looks awesome, man. They're selling them right now if you want to buy one. But if you want to buy one, you gotta order it, man. It might take a while for them to make it for you. With the Goldwyn, you know, with the Goldwyn doors, yes. Oh, you know what? Like if you go down Broadway, they have this portal, but you can only interact with people from Ireland. It's true. It's a portal right there. They shot it down with people like from Ireland. They could actually have, you know, like see people here live in New York. It's like an oval. It's like circumference portal. It's nice. You see a lot of people sitting there waving at people overseas. They should have that. They should have that portal right here in Times Square, but it's gonna be crazy because people are gonna be all over the portal. That's why they have it down by Broadway. I know how far can I go before picking up a passenger, but I could just stop there. You know, I could drive by. You could see it. Baba Gum. Fashion District. Look at that button with the needle. It's right there with the thread in it and big ass. And there's another statue right there with the guy, right? He's sitting with his Singer sewing machine, right? Look, they're taking a picture with the guy with the sewing machine. Yeah, this is Fashion District, you know. But it's no longer Fashion District, my friend. Everything, all the job, they ship them overseas. You know, anything that it's made in China right now, bro. Everything made in China. You know, what's his name? A rebel. They got harassing me to switch to independent contractor, but there's no reason for me to switch right now because there's still a couple months left until the end of September in order for me to actually switch from W2 to 1099, which is perfect with me, man, because I can make a ton of money. You know, knocking these trips because all the trips are 100% mine. Obviously, right? I'm driving their car. They're paying for the insurance, right? The only thing is I'm gonna miss out on the healthcare. But I'm gonna do due diligence, you know. See, now it's been 3 years and I know how I elect my insurance. See, employers, they don't just give you the insurance, right? They provide you with the insurance, but you have to elect your insurance, you know, what you want. You want 401k, you want a full health benefit, dental, vision, the whole thing. You see what I'm talking about? So far, man, I'm healthy. I've never really been to a doctor, except I need, except, man, I might go do colonoscopy. They might violate you, man. Really nice. It's true, man. They say at a certain age, you gotta do colonoscopy. Yeah, if they catch something early, it's the best, you know, because they could remove it, make sure they extend your life. Extend your life. Man, I wish I got like expiration date, like when I'm gonna die. But there's no such thing, man, because you don't know when you're gonna die. It could be now, 2 minutes from now, tomorrow, next day, tomorrow, next year. All you could hope for, man, live, right? Live, stay healthy, I guess. Man, I was going to work this morning. They would clean up all that mess for the Prides. The Pride Parade yesterday. And and I'm not sure why it's on Sunday. You know what I'm talking about? Sunday, like next day, people going to work. I understand, like if New Year's Eve actually falls like in, like on the weekend, you know, like Sunday. Because I was in Brooklyn, like early trip, my first trip, right? In Brooklyn, people were lining up to go into the after hours, I think. It wasn't after hours, right? But there's no such thing as an after hours in the city, you know? They catch you doing it after hours, you're screwed, man. You know, back in the days, like in the late 80s, early 90s, man, people, they used to party at the clubs, like from whatever, 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. And then after 5 p.m., they still want to go party, after party, right? After hours, right? There were lots of them. These after hour clubs, there were lots of them in New York. Some of them, they actually were illegal. But I used to love one of the after hours in New York, you know, by the East Village, Alphabet City, was called Save the Robots. Save the Robots. Honestly, if I'm planning to open up a new club, I'm gonna call it Save the Robots. And this Save Robots, it's amazing, man. All people do is snort cocaine all day long. Ecstasies, all those pills. I don't do none of that stuff, man. I'm a clean person. But it was nice, man. It was awesome. Oh, I screwed up, actually. I passed that portal, right? I passed it. Damn, it's on 23rd Street. DeClain. Where's that DeClain? The guy from Ireland. DeClain, McLean. My friend, his name is John Whelan, man. McCormick. What's the other guy's name? In the morning, I usually take the same route, you know, to go pick up the car. I usually come this way. I don't stop at the red lights. Just to get there faster, man. No, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, but I go through like few lights, but safe. Just for me to actually be able to get there on time. You know, when I stop right there because there's an arrow to turn left, although there's a green light, it's the only place where I could actually, you know, attempt to kind of sort of go through light. But if it's solid light like this, unless sometimes, man, you know, because me, I'm admit, man, I'm kind of reckless sometimes. I do commit to these lights sometimes, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. You stop, wait for the green light, right? Unless if you want to get into some trouble. One kiss is only a take to fall in love with me. All it takes to with me. I love that song. You know, what's his name? Dua Lipa. She got some couple very nice, awesome songs, man. Dua Lipa, man, she's hot. Service in New York City since 1988. That was good year, bro. 1988. It was a good year. Shelly and Anthony, welcome to the channel, my friend. I appreciate you both. You know, thank you for coming and checking out my live stream. Mark Anthony. I like Mark Anthony. Shelly and Anthony. Shelly must be your partner, my friend. Anthony? Oh yeah, yeah, they Lambo fan. You know, they go vlogs. That's Lambo's wife. She got her own channel too. I used to watch her channel. That's how I knew about Lambo. Probably she's from Philippines, I think, right? I think that's her daughter, I think, probably. That's what I think. I don't know. Oh, that's her son? Oh, okay. Oh, that's her son. Shelly and Anthony? That's her son. Oh, Shelly, Anthony, that's her son. Anthony. Shh. Okay. Yeah, man, I really appreciate you all. Appreciate y'all. People in the southern, they appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead hunt some bucks, right? Or catch some catfish. Catfish. Man, life in the south is beautiful, man. Oh, I got you, Ray. Ray, do you miss New York? You know, being you're native New York from the Heights. I don't think so, right? You know, Orange County is beautiful, man. You're not that far. I mean, you're only 40, but not even about an hour. You know, like to get. I'm saying like an hour from, you know, the Heights, from Washington Heights. If there's no traffic, yeah. If there's no traffic. Man, yesterday on my way here, because I cut right through the Palisade, it was nightmare. But at one point, I noticed it was traffic. I exited ahead of, before the George Washington Bridge, and I went local. Went local, but I couldn't. Honestly, I could have gone and basically. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I could have took the George, but I went to Lincoln instead. Because Lincoln throws me right there, right off my street, on 30th Street. Man, 95 is not a joke, man. The cross Bronx, that section, 95 is the most congested, interstate or whatever you want to call it, highway. It's the busiest one in the country. Basically you could hit 95 from all the way north by Maine, whatever, and you go all the way down to Florida. I think Lambo lives in Queens, I think. I'm just assuming, honestly. Because one time he was talking about Airbnb, right? And I was like, okay, I got some people for you, decent people to come stay. But honestly, I don't have no personal connection to him. But I don't know if he does own the Airbnb or he manage it for people. I'm not sure. Oh, you never missed it. You never missed like the Heights, right? Yeah, man. I know. You know what they're doing up there? It's gentrification. They're gentrifying the neighborhood, right? Yeah, because they get rid of people so they could rent those apartments for arm and a leg. They offer you like a couple $100,000. You see, guys, where the portal is right there on the right. I cannot really go close. You see what people are gathering right there? That's the portal right there. It's like a circle, but it's only like Ireland, only people that actually could interact with people here in New York. See, they all sit there, waving to people overseas. Honestly, I wasn't aware of this portal until recently, but I think they shut it down at one point for some reason. I don't know. It was technical difficulty with the portal, so that's why they shut it down. Man, I could have never actually was able to actually drive through here. Usually it's blocked. There's the barricades, but I think somebody moved the barricades. Because eventually, you see how New York City right now, you see Broadway runs diagonally through New York, like through Manhattan, from like the upper, whatever, like if you come from the Heights and you come all the way down here. And usually Broadway is the fastest way to get to any, pretty much point within Manhattan Island, right? But now they're shutting down Broadway. They're gonna shut down Broadway completely on Times Square. That means there will be no vehicle traffic within Times Square. which is gonna be like a nightmare, right? And here, pretty much they close most of it, you know. And you go down, by what do you call it? Unit Square, right there, right? That one they shut it down already, and eventually they're gonna shut down this place all the way down. I mean, the only reason why they do this is because they want to stop people from driving to New York, but that's not gonna happen, man. Unless if you're gonna shut down the whole freaking island, that means nobody comes to drive here. See, there's a market right there. Look at the delivery guys right there with the bikes. There's a bunch of them, man, in the city. And now it's slow for them, right? They're all just hanging out by McDonald's, right? Yeah, if you live somewhere, somebody offer you 200 grand to leave. I mean, you need to take that money and make sure you do something with it. You know, like invest. You know, buy another house or whatever. But the only place where you could buy a house right now, pretty much Pennsylvania, right? Like if you don't want to go, like just stay away, like leave. Like if you don't want to, if you want to stay within the tri-state. And you maybe work here, whatever, you more likely want to buy something very close, either upstate New York or Westchester or Pennsylvania. You know, Pennsylvania, they got really good deals there, man. But the problem is, you're gonna go, you know, put down payment on the house, right? Yeah, if you want, if you got money, you don't want to be putting down a lot of money. You want to pay like almost third of that, 1/3 of the mortgage, so you could be able to lower your interest rate and pay your mortgage on time, because you don't want to drag the mortgage 30-year mortgage. That's excessive, man. And if something happened, you know, and you cannot pay your mortgage, they come take your house. My man, you got work cut out for you. Yeah. I said, it's got a lot of, they had him with nice bats right there. A lot of boxes. I mean, if you're smart, you could knock those things quick. Yeah, but that's you know, like if you're Amazon Flex, yeah, they give you packages. Like if you could do them, like they give you a package, right? You get paid for whatever the route. But if you're fast enough, you can knock those packages quick. The route, you can knock the route quick before you know, the time, make your money and go home. But these guys, the guy just went by me. He's like pushing that dolly, right, with the packages. These guys, they come with the truck, you know, and they disperse these guys all over the neighborhood to deliver the boxes. Oh, okay, so Lambo lives in Chelsea. I don't know. I don't know if he lives in Chelsea, but I do live here. Actually, I live by the Hudson Yard. I live in an old building, actually, pre-war building. I don't live in a luxury building, but I live in an old building. You know, I lived in the same building for about almost 26 years, yeah. You know, when I moved to the building, back then. You know, because lots of these buildings, they were uninhabitable, right? Uninhabitable. And they actually, what they did is some people bought them. They took this certificate of occupancy right from the city. And what they did is they did like got rehab. And they fixed these buildings and they put them back on the market. You know, when I moved to the building, it was actually right at the time when my landlord had, you know, the major rehabilitation to the building. Right, it was brand new when I moved in. But throughout the years, you know, the building is deteriorating. You know, I mean, they did really good rehab. You know, they just like slap everything up. You know, just look the building look good for the city in order for them to, you know, get that certificate of occupancy. You know, it's hard to get the certificate of occupancy in the city from the housing, right? From DHS, right? They call it. And by simply taking those buildings back then, they were vacant. The city gave like sort of tax break to the landlords. You know, this thing called J51. So, you know, it's sad, man. I knew my landlord pretty much since I was a teenager, but he actually passed away recently. Yeah, just like 2 weeks ago, just passed away. Because I've been in the building for so long with some other couple of people there, you know. So, you know, I mean, somebody took over the state. Took over his state, right? Because I know he took over some of the buildings from his mother, right? I know his mother died. Him just died recently, right? Man, you can have all this, you know, all the money, all the buildings. When you die, you're not taking with you those buildings, bro. You basically all that's gonna be there for you. Basically what you're gonna obviously end up. You're gonna end up 6 feet under, right? And everything's gonna stay here. Man, I just got a notice that my package is about to be delivered today. USPS, they've been messing with me recently, man. I'm gonna, you know, they took my package, never really left a notice for me that they actually missed the package. Well, the prior one, you know, like the package that I was expecting last week. Freaking this guy, whomever came, right? They're supposed to leave like a notice to let you know, okay, you know what, we couldn't get into the building or we couldn't deliver it. They leave a notice and they took the package back to the post office, so you could go and pick the package up from there at a later time. And I'm kind of tracking the package. It still says that it was going to be delivered on Monday. Next morning when I came home, I could see there was no package inside the building. You know, we have the vestibule, right, where they leave all the packages there. So I see the package wasn't there. Next thing, I went upstairs, looking the tracking again, and it says that the package actually was already processed to be returned back to the sender. I was like, what the F? And now, clearly, literally, you know, they say that my package is going to be delivered today. Oh, okay. Ray, I got your point, my friend. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird that if he lives in Chelsea, I mean, I could probably more likely have seen him sometimes. You know, sometimes when I drive my own vehicle in his life, I could see him. You know, I could drive by him and he's somewhere in the city. Or maybe one time I saw him even in Brooklyn. I never approached him or anything like that, but like I said, if you lived in my neighborhood, I would have more likely saw him someday. I'm more likely to probably run into him, but I never did. You get my point? So, you know, people, they say Chelsea, Chelsea. You know, where I live, actually, my place where I live, it is Chelsea. That's what people, they think it's Chelsea. But my part of Chelsea, it's called Hudson Guild, okay? Guild, right? Guild. It's Hudson Guild, right? Because if you look at the map, you cannot see Hudson Guild, but that's what my neighborhood is called, Hudson Guild. But if you go past 23rd Street all the way down to 14th Street, between 7th and 11th Avenue, that's Chelsea. That's Chelsea. You know what I'm saying? From 23rd Street all the way to 34th Street, between 11th and 8th, that's Hudson Guild. But people, they call it Chelsea, right? And if you go past 34th Street, right, all the way to 42nd, also, it's called the Fashion District. I was there at the Fashion District when I drove by there, right? And then if you pass 42nd all the way north to 57, west of 8th Avenue, it's Hell's Kitchen. You see what I'm talking about? It's called Hell's Kitchen. East of 8th Avenue, that's Times Square basically, but it wasn't called Times Square. Back in the early 1800s, late to early 1900s, it was called it was called Long Acre Square. That's what it was called. Times Square was called Long Acre Square. And then once you pass 57th Street, like the border of the park, you know, because the park started at 57 all the way up to 110th, right? West of the park is Upper West Side. The east of the park is Upper East Side, basically, right? And there's Kips Bay. It's on the other side. I mean, you know, that's what they, you know, if you look at the map, you can see it clearly, but West Broadway, man, this has got to be an airport, man, because this is actually a hotel. And I can see, I know Lambo's TLC plate number. I'm not gonna disclose it here. I know it's TLC plate number, like my car, you know. I have my car that I drive on Uber Lyft. Except from these days, Monday, Tuesdays, and Saturdays, I work for Revel. You know, the new, you know, like I know you probably, you know, some people probably know this rideshare app called the Revel, right? They have Teslas, blue Teslas. You know, I mean, I like to do live streaming on the other platform like Uber Lyft, but during the pandemic, man, something happened where someone literally, when I was streaming, I used to stream back then, right? I wasn't getting a lot of people that come to my stream back then, but I know somebody set me up where they sent a video about me, you know, like traveling with high rate of speed, you know, to Uber. Uber actually contacted me. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a good driver on the platforms. I have good work ethic. You see what I'm talking about? But some asshole, whomever did this, send out the part of the video. Because normally, Uber sometime or Lyft, they call you. They say, okay, we had a complaint about you. If they look at, you know, your record with them, you know, as a driver, they say, look, you're a good driver. We just want to let you know this is what happened. But during the end of the pandemic, I know Uber actually contacted me personally on the phone. This guy was on the phone with me. He was like, look, because they told me, look, we're calling you. We want to let you know that we actually had this complaint, and I was with this Uber a supporter on the phone, right? This guy speaks fluently. He's American. He speaks English, right? Because most of the people that you talk to, they're all from overseas. You know, from India, whatever. You know their accents. You know when they talk to you. So this guy was from here. I mean, he called me. He says, "I'm calling from California, probably from San Francisco, right?" He was like, "Look, man, we saw you traveling fast, whatever." And I go, "Look, man, how you know that I was going fast, right?" And he told me, "Look, we have a proof, a video." And they told me, "Look, hopefully we don't get any complaint again." That's why I stopped streaming on those platforms, man. I don't want to jeopardize my account, you know. I got it for you. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
All right. Your name?
Rollin.
Roland? Oh, yeah. Roland, no problem. I got you. Yeah, the problem is these guys, they don't give us the key fobs, right? And if I leave the car, right? I got the key fob because some of the cars do have the car. You know, as long as I don't look into the glove compartment, sometimes they have it there. But they took the key fob away from us for some reason, and now they integrated the start button into the app itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I leave and if I don't have the key fob and the car stalls, I have to call them to actually start the car remote.
That's crazy.
It's true, honestly. And for some reason, this car has the key fob. Actually, that's why before I left, I was looking for it to see what that. Yeah. You probably have electric car, do you? No, because you said you know. So
We each have a Tesla too.
yeah,
Yep.
I see.
It can be hard if you don't have your key fob.
Right, yeah. It's a credit card. Yeah. And sometimes what annoys me is as soon as you kind of sort of stand up a little bit, the car stalls. And if you leave, the car stalls also, right? It shuts off. It's not like an internal combustion vehicle. As long as you keep the key in the ignition, the car will always be on, right? It's some cons about the cars, but
Hopefully we'll have less traffic on Friday.
hopefully, yeah, you never know.
Friday
It depends.
was crazy.
Yeah, on the way here, right? Yeah, Friday it's always tough. Yeah, if you get on one of those, because you're going down this way, because most drivers will get on the BQE, and that's the worst part of our interstate here. It's always like packed.
Okay. Mission accomplished.
Thank you. Appreciate
You
you.
got us here quick.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. You're driving with veteran here.
So, what terminal's United?
You're going to B, right?
Yeah, it's B.
No problem.
Either way.
Hey. Hey, we're just pulling up to the airport to fly home after getting Ella's apartment. Can I give you a call back a little bit later? We're literally about to get out of the car. Okay, bye.
Is that the taxi queue?
Yeah, the queue, yeah.
Dang, those hundreds.
Thanks.
Yeah, you know, but this is a traditional way of, I mean, taxis have always been icon of the city, you know. I mean, like now people, they rip their phone, click request cars. I mean, as long as you get there safely, that's what
Yeah.
counts, yeah. I just like the way that these apps, they came and they destroyed the yellow taxi condition in the city. It's sad. I have my own car also on Uber and Lyft, so, but I drive with Rebel for about a couple of days a week. So.
Yeah. Keeps it interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like now you know, yellow cabs actually Uber they partner with the city and they integrated the taxi into the Uber app.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, if you launch your app, because you're basically the taxi icon there.
Yeah.
Sometime, you know,
Oh, this is us reunited.
yeah, and United. I just want to pull up because I know there's a car behind me.
Awesome. Thank
Yeah.
you.
No problem. Just don't want to be sideways. Because these guys, they get pissed off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ray LaGuardia, my friend. Yeah, there's people actually. I was driving by the yellow taxi queue line, right? I was driving by the yellow taxi queue line, and I said, "What's that? Too many taxis." And she goes like, "Yeah, I don't want to deal with taxis." It's like, okay, I mean, look. A ride is a ride, you know. You just want to be picked up and get where you want to go, whether it's an Uber, Revel, taxis, it's okay. Actually, usually I skip my break because I have another 20-minute like break that it's paid for. This one that they give us, like right now, it's not, you won't be able to get paid. I mean, it's up to you if you want to take this break. It's like 30-minute break, but I usually skip it. But honestly, the hackers, they've been doing numbers on people, bro. I actually got my my bank account, well, my debit card hacked like almost 3 times within the last 6 months. But they were not successful. None of them were success. None of this transaction, this fraudulent transaction that took place within my account, were actually successful. They end up with nothing, right? And honestly, Citibank is not doing a good job at this, man. It's just ridiculous. I think I'm gonna actually dump Citibank, but that's not their fault. I mean, look, I don't use my debit card anyway, except, you know, like sometimes I go to bank, withdraw money. I don't use it for immersion. I don't use it online to buy things. But it's impossible. See, like now, when they call me, because I saw 2 fraudulent accounts in the past, right? Like zero. There were 2 of them, right? I ignored them. What I did is I just basically locked my debit card, which is Citibank. They allow you to do that. They allow you to lock your card and unlock it, you know, whatever. So that's what I did. I locked it for about a couple of days, and then I unlocked it. And that's when, at one point, the 3rd time, Citibank called me, right? And they said, look, we noticed some fraudulent activity on your account. We wanted to let you know, so let's send you a new card. Because that's what they told me initially when I called the first time about that fraudulent activity on my account. They told me, look, we send you a new card. I said, look, man, I don't want a new card, because once I get another card, you know, you have to activate. And this card, it's usually, my debit card, it's basically, I have it on Easy Pass, right? Which is they withdraw from it automatically, right? And I have it with my insurance policy, right? And I don't remember what other online bills that my card is associated with. So now I have to get a new card, activate a new card, and go to 3 different sites to update my card. You see what I'm saying? That's the inconvenience of having a new card. But I don't care. I mean, I'm gonna get another card. But now, because when they called me on Friday, at that point I didn't realize I could have just told them. When they canceled the card, they issued me a new card. That's when I realized it's the weekend and I cannot actually withdraw cash to get some cash. Because as soon as you get into the bank, you know what the bank they ask you for? For your debit card, right? They want to know your credential. Sometimes they tell you, okay, you know, like back then there was no where you have to write a slip, you know, to actually withdraw cash. Now you walk into the bank, they tell you, okay, stick your card, and then they tell you to put your whatever your PIN code, right, for your debit card, in order for them to get, you know, to do a transaction to give you money. See, like now we go to bank, obviously they're gonna tell me where's the card, and I go like, look, man, my card is being replaced, and I need cash. I assume the only thing that I think of right now, they're gonna ask me for my IDs. And I have my IDs. It's not a big deal. I just don't. I don't know how I'm gonna withdraw cash without a debit card, but I think I should have no problem. And this is why I'm taking advantage of taking this break, honestly. And this is how I was thinking about it, like even on Sunday. On Sunday, right? And at that point, I said, okay, you know what? Hopefully, I could get a break and end up with a place where I could take a break. In the meantime, I could stop by the nearest bank to actually withdraw cash, to take money right there without a card, basically. I'm gonna have to walk into the bank. So look, this guy in front of me, I don't know. It's kind of amazing that he hasn't pulled. I mean, he could have probably been pulled over so many times. You can see he's got a discrepancy on his plate. He's painted it. I don't think he painted the plate, but because those plate, New York State plate, because I know for a fact all the plates, they have some kind of sort of material on top. It's like a vinyl, and you could peel it off. So that's what this dude is. He peeled off the yellow vinyl on the plate, so he could actually evade some of the cameras and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? People do it, man. I don't blame them. I don't blame them for people actually trying to, you know, evade some of these cameras. But speed cameras are everywhere, man. Like, I get a ton of those tickets every other month. I mean, I'm saying ton, but I'm just exaggerating. But I get 1, 2 of them a month sometimes. But if you cover your plate, you know, you could get quick. You go through the toll, or you go by the bridge, whatever. You know, they basically tow a lot of. Astoria, Queens. Wow, look at the cops everywhere. What I'm gonna do, instead of sitting here, turn here and then left on 20th, 21st, I think. Yeah, 21st to 30th.
Parliamentary elections in response to the far-right successes in the elections for the European Parliament. He had wanted to offset that far-right surge in Europe with centrist wins in France, but it doesn't appear to be going that way.
After taking the lead in the first round of voting, the far-right National Rally Party is now hoping to win an outright majority in Sunday's final round and then form the next government. That would mean an uncomfortable 2 years for President Emmanuel Macron and considerable political instability. Macron has called on voters across the board to block the far right, and the combined left group has echoed that call.
Correspondent Elaine Cobb in Paris. European regulators are accusing social media company Meta of breaking its new digital rules by forcing Facebook and Instagram users to choose between seeing ads or paying to avoid them. Under the EU's strict new data privacy rules, Meta must first get consent before showing ads to users. So it's been giving European users the option since November of paying for ad-free versions of Facebook or Instagram as a way to comply with that rule. But the European Commission said no, it was still in breach of the Digital Markets Act. They say it still doesn't allow users to exercise their right to freely consent to allowing their personal data to be used to target them with ads. Meta now has a chance to respond. The company could face fines worth 10% of its annual global revenues, which could run into the billions of euros.
Billions of
Wins
euros.
News Time, 12:07. Early in the war in Gaza, the Israeli Defense Forces arrested the director of the Al-Shifa hospital on the grounds that he was cooperating with Hamas. Well, today, he was freed.
Israel releasing the director of Al-Shifa Hospital back to Gaza after more than 7 months in custody. Mohammed Abu Salmiya, who was not charged, told reporters he was tortured in Israeli prisons. He was detained on allegations he allowed Hamas to use Al-Shifa for military purposes. The IDF had released CCTV footage showing Hamas brought hostages back to the hospital on October 7th, just hours after its attack. Later, IDF raids found Hamas tunnels, weapons, a control and command center. Jordana Miller, ABC News, Jerusalem.
Sir Ian McKellen said
Yes, there was no issues at all, man. I just went in, they asked me for my ID, and I was on my way out. Nah, that's crazy, bro. You don't have no card, you cannot get cash. You would have to go into the bank. I got cash right here, man. I just need cash. I wanted to pay something in cash. Yeah, man. I think I have a little break right now. But I'm gonna be going back to work anyway, so. Yeah, I went in. She asked me for my ID. She had to call her supervisor to sign on it. So how's everyone doing today? You guys having a good day so far? Wherever you are around the world. I know Ray's from New York. A bunch of people, I think most people that come to the stream are probably from New York, but man, this girl, she just came out of the car. I wish I had the camera face the other way. Man, she got freaking ugly tattoos, bro. Why people put tattoos on their bodies? Why? I don't understand, man. This girl, she's got like a book, like written right there on her thighs. I don't know what it says, but it's like a page. Man, I'm glad I came here. At least there's a spot to park, and plus, I did not get a ticket, you know. But you know what? I have some police credentials, man. I put my PBA card and a police badge. I got police badge and I got PBA cards. I got people in the force, man. I got people in NYPD. But you can't be an asshole just because you have a credential, you have somebody that you know, and you got, you know, the PBA cards and a badge, that you could do stupid stuff because you can't, because you're just gonna make it look bad for people, you know, for your friends and family that provide you with these things. It. Yeah, let's go back. I'm done with the break so far. man, it's true statistically. These scammers, they actually scam. I'm just saying about United States, they scam they scam United States citizens for about at least $1 billion every year of the money from people here. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I know for a fact they scam people going through their bank accounts, things like that, scamming elderly people too. And most of them, they're located in India, man. These guys, they're sophisticated. That's all they do all day. Scam people. Yeah, I mean, I know it's been like for the past 2 years, they attempted like almost like 5 or 6 times, you know, to use my card, things like that, because I know they can hack into a bank's, you know, with all credit cards. But that's stupid, man. I don't know how they could be able to use credit card without like the code, like this, you know, the code that it's actually in the back of the card, that you need that in order for you to do transaction. And sometimes you need even the code, you know, like the PIN code for your card. And even if you're gonna do some transaction online, you need to verify who you are. You get my point? So I don't know, they attempt so many things, and sometimes they get away with things. They do. Yo, man, this 4th of July is going to be spectacular on the west side, because obviously this is the first time in like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 12 or 13 years since they brought actually the fireworks to the west side of New York. It's always been taking place on the east of Manhattan, so
Shopper thoughts. Avocado edition.
If I had a time machine, I wouldn't go back in time to ride a dinosaur or hang out with George Washington. I'd go forward 3 days from now to see this avocado perfectly ripe just in time for Jeff to make his guac. But hey, that's just me.
Download the Instacart app and we'll overthink shopping for you. Get free delivery on your first 3 orders while supplies last. Minimum $10 per order. Additional terms apply.
Save on O'Reilly Brake Parts Cleaner. Get 2 cans of O'Reilly Brake Parts Cleaner for just $8. Valid in-store only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay, how weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance? The first time you hear it, you do a double take. Your heart kind of flutters. And before you know it, you go from, let's just enjoy this moment, to, we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker and website to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized in a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want, Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com.
Why plan a wedding and it's eventually going to end up in divorce? I don't know, man. I'm not married, but I know most people that got married, they end up in divorce. Am I correct? Divorce rate in this country, it's out of control, man.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue with its powerful PC turbo engine. Well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And now one of you!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Nissan Rogue. But it's not, it's not Rogue, I'm
It's
sorry.
74 degrees and
Nissan?
sunny in Manhattan.
You don't want to
We're on
buy
our way to a
Nissan,
high
man.
of 80 degrees in the city. Good afternoon. I'm Linda Lopez. When's news time? 12:30.
Nissan and Rogue for me,
Good
man.
afternoon, I'm Kevin Brincone. We're tracking Hurricane Beryl, who made landfall over an hour ago, Caribbean island of Caribou. It's the earliest Category 4 storm in the Atlantic on record.
The potential for catastrophic hurricane force winds, life-threatening storm surge inundation, also the potential for very heavy rainfall, especially in the mountainous areas of places like Barbados and St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well.
Barbados?
And then Beryl is expected to remain a powerful.
You know who's from
hurricane
Barbados?
across the Caribbean Sea.
Michael Brennan at the
Rihanna.
Hurricane Center there. Beryl, the
I like
strongest
Rihanna,
storm
man.
that
I don't know why,
we've
but-
seen since Ivan 20 years ago. Now,
I like
it's
Rihanna.
across the Caribbean.
I don't like
It'll
Lua
stay south of
D-
Cuba.
Dippa.
Expected to make another
Lua
landfall
Dippa.
this
That's what they
weekend
call it. Lua
along
Dippa.
southern Mexico. Winds news time 12:31. Check traffic and transit on the ones with Sue Allen.
And good afternoon. We're going to start off with a
Dua
really
Lipa.
slow ride on the northbound side of the
I like
New
Dua
England
Lipa.
Freeway, right at exit 19, Wayland, Parkland. In
I think Dua Lipa means something. That's not her real name.
You definitely want to avoid
But it means
this.
something
You can go
in,
with the punch. Northbound, no problems at all. On the
She's not
Hudson
from
River
England.
Parkway.
Actually, she
Now,
was
we've
born
got
in
some problems
England,
in the
but
Bronx. It's
her
on the
parents are
eastbound side of the
from
Cross Bronx, right at Jerome.
Dua Lipa. Her parents are from. Hold on, I forgot. From Bosnia? No, that's not from Bosnia. But I know it's one of the former Soviet Union. Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa. Man, it's getting warm today. Right now, it's got a little bit warmer. Maybe we're buffering right now, bro. On the rocket, red glare, the bomb busting ass gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, says the star-spangled banner yet wave, and the land of the free and the hope of the brave. That's July. July, man, it comes. There's like all these things bursting in the air. Bomb. They're not gonna be bombs. They're gonna be freaking fireworks, bro. Those fireworks are dangerous. Mike W, my friend, how you been today? Mike, nice seeing you, my friend here. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Mike W. What W stands for? Mike, welcome to the channel, my friend. I appreciate you. Mike W from WWE. WWE. You watch WWE? I like that, man. It's fun. Fake wrestling, it's all good. Bring some of the kids, wrestling. Yo, kids, they love that. They love wrestling. They love monster truck. Like, monster trucks are fun to watch, man. If you're inside the stadium, those trucks, they're huge. Yes, Bronco! That Bronco looks nice. Oh, thank you for saying slow down, man. Sometimes those guys, they have the stop sign. Like this guy right here has a stop sign. Stop sign, they're no joke, man. That guy doesn't know what he's holding there. Stop sign. He's emulating the stop sign as a human being. It's getting hotter and hotter as the day goes. never seen too many scooters in the city until the what do you call them? Migrants. They came here. Every one of them bought a scooter. And I know the city, what they did is, right? They confiscated all the scooter. Any scooter unregistered, it's gone. Gone to the scrap yard. Like this guy, he's got a plate. If you got a plate on your bike, you should be fine. They're not gonna take your scooter. You don't have a plate, they confiscate your bike. But the city, what they do, they don't resell them. It's really sad. They scrap them all. I mean, obviously, why would they put them on the street back again? You know, with people, they're not gonna follow the rules, right? Man, if you got a motorcycle, register your motorcycle, you know? Get a freaking insurance, you know? So at least if something happened, right? Look at that dude trying to get on sidewalk right there. You see him? But I think he's going to pick up. I think he's going to pick up food from that Mexican place right there. He's going to pick up from Arturo. I don't know where Arturo is. Arturo is good dude, man. I think he hasn't really streamed in a long time. What am Arturo! Arturo is a great electrician, man. He knows how to play with electricity. Arturo! Arturo El Chapo. You know what? Somebody probably requested me here, but the problem is I'm already on the bridge. See, right? I'm already on the bridge. And it literally, it's right there. As soon as I make the turn, that's where the building is. But now I'm going inbound into Manhattan. I'm not coming back. They need to cancel. Oh yeah, maybe cancel. Yeah, they cancel. See? They probably already know that I got on the bridge. Man, I just found out to cancel the trip with this app, you gotta go. You need to go like 4 different steps by the time you cancel the trip. Why are you canceling the trip? And that was the first time I actually was able to witness a passenger was going to cancel it yesterday. It was yesterday? No, it was Saturday. I was at JFK, right? When I went to pull up to pick up this 4 passenger, right? They had so many luggages, they couldn't, none of their luggages were fit in my vehicle, right? Because they had to cancel, right? And I was going through the process with them to cancel it. That's crazy. Why you cancel, pull up, click this, click that, just to cancel the trip. And they have 4 options. They said, why are you canceling, right? And this girl, she was going through the option I could see. They got 4 options why you cancel the trip. And she was gonna click on, literally, it says right there that the driver wants to cancel, like me. Because we can't cancel it with these apps. We cannot cancel, you know, any trip they give us, we have to go pick the trip. I can let the trip time out, you know, like if you request me, I can wait for the trip to time out. That means I'm not taking it. But if I don't take trips, I lose my bonuses. So here you have to go through 4 different steps to cancel. I don't think Uber you could cancel quick. Uber Lyft you could cancel fast. So I don't take trips, but I really went like through the apps. Like the only thing is, yesterday, Saturday, it was the first time I could see what it's like on the other end of the passenger. You know, I have the app with the Revel. I get 40% of requesting cars with the Revel. I never requested a car. As an employee with the Revel, 40% every time, all day. When they had the scooters, yeah, I used to rent scooters. Scooters is almost 50%. Oh God. I swear, man, I never meant to put that. Whatever it says right there, ZPLPL. I was just holding the phone and by mistake, you know, I posted that, you know. ZZ Top. I was just saying ZZ Top. Anybody knows who's ZZ Top? ZZ Top is the best. But he died. ZZ Top died. ZZ Top was the best, man. This guy was rock and roll legend, bro. ZZ Top. In the city, keep on rocking in the city. I like that. You know the music video of California Love. I think it was Tupac and who else? Dr. Dre. It's like a type of Mad Max type of video, right? It was nice. Who else was in that video? I forgot. Snoop? I don't think so. Snoop Dogg, the dog pound. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna hit that bike on that. Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, thank you. What's your name?
Heather.
Heather, right. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got the right person. good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. Dan, how's it going, Dan? Dan is actually happened to be a New Yorker, I think. Yeah, he is. And he moved to Texas. So. Bird of Goodman. I think Bird of Goodman is for women on this side, right? But the man is on the other side. Man, time flies when I stream. Oh, this guy that I was looking for. Right there. This is Donald Trump right there. You see him? What's up, man? What's going on? How you doing? How's it going, Donald Trump? Right there. You see him? It looks like Donald Trump right there. It's impersonated. You impersonate Donald Trump. Right in the middle of the street. That guy's wild, dude. You guys were able to see him? He's right there, right in front of the camera. This is what I was thinking at one point. As soon as I turned, I was looking for him. Because he's not there at all time. It's like every once in a while he's there. He wears the same suit, but he wears like a mask. Like cover mask, like, you know. Stupid Halloween mask. Right? Oh shit, look at this guy. He's trying to pick up a passenger, but he could get last, man. He was gonna cut me off. See that cab driver? I don't blame him, man. Like, if you see somebody wants a cab, you gotta pull up and pick them up. You don't want to miss trips. You don't want to miss people. Right? You don't want to miss people, man. Yeah, St. Patrick Cathedral right there, man. Beautiful cathedral, man. I've been like there twice before. Unbelievable what it looks like from inside. It's really amazing. I see cathedrals on 5th, but I never seen a mosque. I said I never seen it. Because there's no such thing as a mosque on 5th Avenue. NBC Today Show right there on the left. You want to come in the morning, be part of today's show? You want to go to Saturday Night Live right there, which says NBC Studios? You could actually get into Saturday Night Live, I swear, but you gotta come here, right, and sleep right there on the sidewalk to get a ticket, right? And even if you're lucky enough to get a ticket, right, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get into the show. They won't guarantee you're gonna get in the show unless if somebody did not show up, or it's the couple empty seats, and then they let you in. You can literally get free tickets, right? But I see people, they line up there. They don't line up, they sleep actually on the sidewalk for like 2 days just to get a ticket. When they come Thursday, they sit there, they almost like camping outside until the next day, Friday. SNL. Man, I remember, like pre-COVID, when people, they used to go to offices, like at this time, 1 o'clock, unbelievable. Like people, they come on lunch break. Unbelievable how many employees there were actually within the offices. Like now, people don't work at the offices. They work like remotely, right? Like at this time, this place would be like packed with employees. But it ain't longer the norm anymore. Yes, Dan. Yes, my friend, it's your city, bro. We're from New York. I know. Look, roadside, yeah, for some reason, man, it's ridiculous. This stream, like with these phones, is a hit or miss. You know what I'm talking about? You go through some places with the phone start to buffer. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, look, the only way you can have like clear, no hiccups with these streams is if you have a brand new phone, I think. But I know for a fact AT&T, they throttle you sometimes, man. I know for a fact, 100%. And I know T-Mobile, as long as you pay them, you're fine. You're unlimited. I mean, also, you gotta pay your bills anyway, but it doesn't make no sense to pay your bills and you're not getting good. Me, I'm being at this point. Even I have 1,000 subscribers, although the monetization rules with YouTube, it's no longer 1,000 subscribers. It's only as long as you hit that 500 subscribers and you have 3,000 watch hours, you get monetized. But you get monetized, but you're not gonna get paid until you can hit that 1,000 subscribers. You see what I'm talking about? They have certain different rules right now, but honestly, I have like a bunch of live streams and videos that I uploaded throughout the years for the past 3 years, I think, right? If I put them back on, because they're all actually private, you know, if I put them back on, I could, you know, more likely they will boost me to 3,000 watch hours. But I'm not gonna go through all of them trying to put everything back, you know, public. I have no intent, you know, to make any revenue for this from this thing. You know, it's just a sort of an accomplishment that you wanted to accomplish, you know, doing certain things. That's it. For me, it's not like YouTube. It's a lot of work, man. I mean, if you're gonna be doing content and you're gonna do something that it's gonna educate the public. It's not like I could have been monetized before with 500 thing, right? But at that time, YouTube screwed with me, man. They put me on, they had me on jail time, like for like almost 90 days. Well, just recently, basically, because although at one point I did put all my videos public, private. I know this guy requests me from the east side, from Lexington, so sometimes you can't even go straight that way, man, because of the building. They're building this big ass building, man, right there. Then it's about like, what's this, 79 degrees on my end right here inside the vehicle. But it's getting warmer a little bit. It started cool in the morning, and now, you know, it's kind of getting hotter. But yeah, I can imagine you guys out in Texas, right? It's got to be very hot there, right? San Antonio, Texas. Tyler, Texas. I heard Tyler, Texas, they have a lot of high carjackings, you know, there. Carjacking in Tyler, Texas. Perry, Texas. I know there's a place called, I know there's a town called Perry, Texas, right? Dan, you know Texas, they want to secede from the states. They want to be their own country. That's never going to happen, right, Dan? Lone Star, Lone Star. Man, there's a lot of beautiful places to see in this country, man. I'm telling you. People are really confined to only their environment. They don't really venture to see what it's like. This country is big, bro. You know the biggest country, man, is Canada. I'm sure, 100%. I think Canada, Russia, I mean, yeah. No, Australia. It's crazy, man. Australia, it's a continent itself. That's crazy, right? Yeah, man. Australia ain't no fucking country, man. That's a continent by itself. I think Canada is the biggest country in Russia. After Canada, I think. And what? Who else? What's the second largest country? Yeah, I assume United States. United States is very populated, man. 500 million lives, man. And growing. 500 million, that's a lot, bro. And that's counting, man. Without people... Yeah, Canada, man. Yeah, Canadian, they always end with about. I could tell Canadian. I could pick Canadian quick, man, fast. Although, like most Canadian, they don't sound really Canadian. Almost sound like, unless if you go to French places, like Quebec, where most of the people, they speak French there, right? Hey, parlez-vous français? Comment allez-vous? Hey, que tu veux? Comment tu t'appelles, monsieur? My name is blah, blah, blah. Revelation, are you working? Roadside, you need to drop that roadside from your username. Just keep Revelation New York City. And my suggestion, you know, it's up to you. It's up to you. Park Avenue, Sarika Avenue, Lorimer Avenue. Man, I used to like back then, man, where like train station like a subway with train conductors and people in the train, they now stops. Now everything is digital, bro. Watch you stop closing doors. Next is 42nd Street and 8th Avenue. The subways were fun back then, man. They were all graffiti. Inside and out. There's no exception everywhere. Man, I know this pickup is going a little ways. I don't want to go. Hopefully it's not an airport. Look, I don't care. I go anywhere except airports. You want to go freaking upstate? I'll take you upstate. You want to go to Canada? We'll freaking go to Canada. I'm just afraid they're gonna stop me at the borders. I swear one time I was driving, that was almost like about 5 years ago. I don't know what happened. There was some kind of sort of natural freaking disaster happened. I don't remember, but I know. Yeah, this guy came out of Penn Station, right? Penn Station is the corridor that we have here. So basically, this dude came out. He couldn't get on the train. And literally, he told me, "Oh, you need to come here. You can't go there." I think you could sit in the front. Hold on. You sure? Yeah. These cars are small, man.
I just was telling you,
Hold on, I'll move this thing a little bit.
Yep, we're good.
You good? Yeah, these cars are very small, man. Compared to like just regular cars. Yeah, it's just insane.
You don't want to be inconvenienced. Right.
You guys okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Put a higher. Doesn't want to stop, right? No, no way. They don't stop. Suicide. You see, it has a trunk in the back, but you only could fit certain amount of suitcases. You can't like just even though it looks bigger, but it's weird. Yeah, the vibe. Yeah, see, this is the problem with the electric cars, man. The range anxiety. They're always, thinking about the car. It's gonna run out of electricity. Honestly, because I have my own vehicle. It's an internal combustion vehicle. I drive for Uber Lyft also. I don't have to think about driving, thinking about, the car's gonna run out of the juice. But yeah, eventually, because when I took the car, it was 90% this morning. I only drove about 5 hours of driving so far, and so it's almost, it's at 39%. Yeah, because I don't own the car, we return them back to them, they recharge them, and they send them back to the next shift. They have superchargers, so they could charge the thing like 45 minutes. But there's lack of chargers around. You know, the only place that has this electric infrastructure is this company in the city. Yeah, unless if you go to some of the garages, they do have chargers, and you have to pay in order for you to park to charge your vehicle. It's crazy. Yeah, they charge almost $25 for like 20 minutes to park it. Well, it all depends. Like during the day, we come early morning, like early bird, they let you park for about $20, but you gotta leave within 3 hours. But after that, they will charge you like crazy money. Plus, they charge 18% tax. I don't know why there's 18% tax on garages. close, right? Yeah, I could judge the distance. So that's the way things are in the city. Not drive, right? There's two guys trying to turn. The guy does not let him turn, and the one, I don't think he's going to turn. Yeah, it's up to you, but you're not going here. This is actually part of the Long Island Railroad, but I think you're going to the Amtrak, right?
Yeah, we're going to the airport, Newark.
Oh, so you're taking New Jersey Transit. Yeah.
Yes, New Jersey.
Yeah, I could let you off here, but it's walking distance. But I can, yeah. I mean, you
take us closest as we can.
Yeah, I mean the tracks are closer also from here. But since you're going to actually taking a train, yeah, you're taking the Long Island Railroad. Yeah, because you're going to Newark, right? Going to Newark International. Yeah.
Newark.
So this is New Jersey Transit. If you want, I could take you closer to the tracks, which is on the other side. Because you have luggage. Yeah.
Yeah, I already bought the tickets.
Huh? Oh, so okay.
Just activate them. I don't know what time it's going.
It's me 4:42.
Okay, so we got to get some next one.
problem anytime.
Can you hold this bag? Yes. So I can get out?
That's crazy, bro. Got a DJ here, bro. Music DJ. Oh shit. Pop, we're picking up from Chelsea Hotel. I think Lambo lives in Chelsea Hotel, right? Where Lambo lives? Lives in Chelsea Hotel?
Maybe.
Body riding a bike is gonna deliver the good. It's gonna deliver the good. I think definitely now 100% I'm going to the airport because this job is from a hotel, Chelsea in New York. 30-minute ride. Oh, there's gotta be LaGuardia. LaGuardia Airport. LaGuardia is actually one of the mayors of New York City. If you don't know where LaGuardia, the name LaGuardia came from. LaGuardia Fraioli. LaGuardia Fraioli. He was actually a mayor back in the 30s, maybe 39, 46 or something. Yeah, in the 1930s. He was a mayor of New York City. Hello, people. Don't get fooled, man. Those skies are really blue. I'll tell you the truth. Partly cloudy, but mostly blue skies. Blue skies. Blue skies in a disguise. It's not a disguise, my friend. It's blue skies. It rhymes, right? Not a disguise. It's blue skies. Chelsea Hotel. Let's go, turn, man. Stop messing with your phone like I do. I'm always distracted with my phone. Man, Chelsea Hotel is a very old hotel. You know Sydney Lauper? David Bowie? They actually lived in these hotels before. Because part of Chelsea was residential. But David Bowie, I think, died. He used to live, actually, he's married to that girl. What's her name? The model girl? Yeah, she was married to that girl, Iman. That girl, she's from Ethiopia, I think, right? She's hot, really hot model, right? She's still alive today, but David Bowie died in New York at his residence, right there in Soho. This building is called the Pack Building. The Pack Building. The Pack Building. Not with an A, with a U. Oh shit, I'm going to Newark. At least I'm not going to LaGuardia, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes Newark is really quick and fast. How you doing?
Good, and you?
Alright, thanks. Your name?
Ellen.
Ellen? Alright. crazy, man. Plenty. I'm telling you.
What do you
And
think?
then for like hundreds of thousands of cars a day, I think more. I mean, plenty. Because obviously people they cut across New Jersey
Yes.
to go like west
Yes.
or even go down south from here. Most people they come actually even from east from Long Island.
Yes,
They have
yes.
to go through here to go to the other side of it.
Yes. I think I've never seen this tunnel like with no line.
Yeah, I mean it's usually there's traffic, but you can see clearly like leading to the tunnel there was no traffic. Now I can see it's a little back, but yeah, because it's not even rush hour at this point. If you're coming in the morning going into New York, that's when it gets really crazy. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, so you flew in from Newark to New York, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, like if it was in the morning, yeah. Stand still.
Because I never know if I go to JFK or to Newark, which one is better.
I think Newark is better, you know,
Better,
honestly,
right?
yeah.
I think the same.
It's faster to get here, to get to Newark.
Yes.
Like if you were going to JFK, it would take us twice the amount of time to get to JFK instead of
It's
Newark.
always like from JFK to the city. It's like I've never come to New York without like being stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
It's like it's so annoying. It's just like it takes so much time of the day if you need to plan so much ahead.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's always good. I mean, if I were you, if you come to New York regularly, you want to catch a flight from Newark. Yeah. To Newark. Yeah. I mean, there might be a little more charge, but obviously I don't think gas. But
it's a good decision.
Yeah. But you're flying your country airline, Germany, right?
Yeah.
Lufthansa.
Yes, right. So they have a flight to
Both airports, yeah. JFK to Terminal 1.
Yeah, so I thought I'm going to JFK or so once I tried the evening flight that arrives around 8 p.m. in New York.
Right.
And I thought, okay, there will be no traffic, it's after rush hour, you know, until I got out, it was like 9:30 p.m. after immigration, everything.
Oh, you have to do the custom.
It took 1.5 hours from the airport to the city. It's like it was 9:30 p.m. and there was like construction and it's like
it's a lot, yeah. No, honestly, let me tell you something. I know I've been through that pretty much.
You just want to get
but I have,
to a hotel.
Yeah. But I usually, it depends on who's driving you because usually I have a shortcut that I do. Yeah. Because people, they tend to follow GPS and they get, you know, basically they go where the traffic is. But I usually kind of create my own way going. Yeah. You got to be creative. Yeah. I bet you people, you know, drivers in Germany, the veteran drivers, they know their way around, so they don't have to follow GPS.
But do you prefer to drive to JFK or to Newark?
I mean, it is what it is. Whomever's going where, I have to take it.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing is, you see, in the beginning, I assumed this was an airport, right?
Yes.
Because we don't know where you guys are going until you get in the car. You know that, right? Yeah. I don't know, but because I know Uber was banned from Germany. Is Uber, again, I don't think Uber operates in Germany, do they?
Yeah.
They do?
Yes.
But they were banned at one point.
There was at one point
They stopped
Then I found some
loophole. Yeah. They always find loophole. They pay lobbyists.
Yeah.
It's money talks. That's how it is. But Germany don't want them, even in Brazil, some other places.
Yes.
But now they're going back to this country where they were banned, so they can actually partner with the yellow taxis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like in some countries, if you order an Uber, you
Taxi
get a taxi.
company. It's the same thing in New York now. If you request an Uber, you might get a yellow taxi.
Yes.
Yeah.
I never heard about this company,
Revel, yeah, Revel. It's just started recently, about 3 years ago. I've been with them since day one, since they started. You know.
And is it like Who does it belong to?
It belongs to investors. Same thing like Uber, you know? Yeah, it belongs to shareholders and investors. Yeah. But there's
like a Tesla or something.
No, they don't own anything. I mean, I had suspicion in the beginning that I thought maybe Elon Musk or Tesla has involved with the Ravel because the cars are all Tesla.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. But now Elon Musk wants to start his own rideshare robo taxis. Yeah, it's true. It's in the process of actually launching his own rideshare, which is he should have done it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit late. But this
a little bit late.
Only in New York.
Only in New York, yeah, only in New York. Because initially when they started with electric rental scooters. That's what it was initially in 2018, yeah. And then they were operating as rental scooters, right? All the electric rental scooters. At one point, they got into trouble because a lot of people got killed on the scooters. Yeah. So that's why they decided to build out of that, business, and they transitioned to rideshare. Yeah, and they have, all the fleet is electrified, pretty much.
Are scooters banned in Europe?
Well, what I'm talking about, the moped, not the scooter. Like a moped, like a regular moped, electric moped. Yeah, that's what it was. Revel, that's what it was. It was electric moped. That you could rent the moped, to get around the city. Yeah.
And electric scooters, are they banned in Europe? Like, the Lime and what those called?
Exactly. Well, it was something like Lime. Revel came out first. I'm surprised they, Lime. I mean, you'd come to probably you do come to New York, right? It's not your first time.
No, not the first time.
Yeah.
We have Lime in Germany.
Oh, you have Lime in Germany?
Really
okay.
Like it, yes.
Oh, all right. So, I think Lime has those little scooters that you ride, like not the real moped.
No, not the real
moped. Yeah, I give my points to scooters. Yeah.
But I don't know because I don't see any scooters in New York anymore.
No, yeah, they got rid of it because the safety concern.
Yeah, okay. So bicycles, you have a lot of city bike.
I mean, the moped, because if I were a moped company that rents electric mopeds, I want to make sure anyone that rent my mopeds are, they're licensed.
Yeah.
They experienced licensed, motorcycle riders. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to avoid certain, incidents, because a lot of, there 5 people die. Obviously, there's a lawsuit involved and things like that. So
I never understand what even like in Germany, like usually you can only rent e-scooters when you're like above 16 or a certain age.
Yeah,
I mean, sometimes you see children when they're like 8 years.
8 years, yeah.
And it's like they don't even know, how the traffic
how to
works.
operate.
Yes.
Yeah, right. I agree.
And it's like I don't know why they don't check it, and even I don't understand why parents give their children access.
Exactly right. Even if they don't have access to that app, somebody's gonna download the app for them.
Yes, yeah, but they need a credit card. So.
Yeah, I mean, look, like here, it doesn't matter. Anybody could download Uber or Lyft app as long as you don't have to have a credit card. They use gift cards, and the companies that let them do that.
Yeah,
it's crazy. There's no, they don't. Most of the riders that ride on Uber or Lyft, because I drive for Uber or Lyft also.
Yes.
I have my own vehicle. Yeah, I drive for these people like 3 days a week. Sometimes 2 depends. But we the drivers, we go through screening. We go through criminal background. We need to get fingerprinted, all that. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to drive people. But people that drive in the vehicles, I'm not generalizing everyone, right? Yeah. But there's some bad people out there that could want to harm drivers. You see what I'm talking about? And they let them get on these platforms like Uber. They let the passengers basically download the app, whatever. And even if you're a bad person, right? Let's see, you got banned from Uber and Lyft, right? As a rider, people they always could go and create another account.
Yes.
All they have to do is just get another phone and another phone number, right? And another email and a gift card, and they could go back on the platform again, making havoc on the drivers. It's easy for them to do. Yeah, just I'm not recording. I mean, there's a camera here that records from inside and outside. Yeah.
And is it mandatory in New York?
Well, our state is one state consent. You know, like it's a state one. Yeah, because there's some other states are two state consent. That means you have to kind of get permission from people in the car to basically record, right? But our state is one state consent. You know, yeah. So you know, it's obvious though. They need to have some kind of you know, safety inside the car if anything happened, right? Yeah. My car that I drive, I have my personal camera also, but this is actually the company's camera, right? Yeah, it goes from inside and outside.
This one in the front, it's your personal.
Oh, fine. Just like just record the outside the car just in case. To have like as for me, yeah. See, now people go into the city, see how the traffic is. It's not supposed to be like that, but obviously there's traffic on that side. If I were to come back to the city, I would never come back this way because this place is always traffic. Yeah, I have my way getting back to the city, but I mean, if I drop you off and somebody requested me, then you know it depends where they're going. But more likely they'll be going back into the city because all like as New York drivers, when we come to Jersey, we go to Westchester or Connecticut, the only people that we get from there, they go into New York. Yeah.
But they always try to like make traveling easier. But there's still no direct connection, you know, from New York to JFK to the airport.
There's the way there's a way to do it, but you have to transfer.
Yeah,
you get trained.
It's annoying.
Oh, if you have luggage, it's annoying. Yeah, like if you have carry-on like yours, you could do it. I mean, all the thing you do from 23rd Street up at your Chelsea Hotel, right? You go to Penn Station, you get on a train called the Long Island Railroad train, and it's nice because the fact the construction is going on at JFK. So now you could get on air train for half instead of full price. Yeah.
And it's also the same way from Penn Station to Newark.
Oh, to Newark, I guess you would have to take the train to Newark Station, and then you have to take the shuttle to the airport. Yeah, I mean, if you're on time constraint, you want to hop on and get there on time to catch your flight. More likely you wanted to request a vehicle, right?
Yeah, but it said 1 hour to travel with the train to the airport.
Yeah. It take a little bit more. Honestly, before I got your request, I picked up some people, and I thought maybe they're going to the airport because they had the luggage and everything like that. But obviously, they just want to go to Penn Station to get on the train, New Jersey Transit, to go to Newark, which is like it's a hassle because they got a lot of luggage, you know, and stuff. So it might take them a while by the time for them to get to Newark, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you always have to, right? You gotta give yourself extra time. Like any other car. These are electric cars. It's tough, you know, if you don't have places to charge them, you know, you end up getting stranded, you know.
I had an electric car myself.
Which one? IDQ, yeah. That's German cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's the range on the?
I had the lowest range.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, you know, they say you can drive up to 300.
Yeah, it's deceiving. It's not exactly what it says, you know, when you actually run out of range.
Then it turned, and you know, the air conditioning, takes energy,
right.
The seat heating in the winter.
That's
or
all.
If you drive fast, it's going very. So it was so annoying, and you know, there were so few charging stations.
Yeah.
Really, it stressed me so much because every time I was like, oh shit, I only have like, I don't know,
15%
or something.
Yeah, it's the range anxiety. That's what the problem is. You know, you're driving and you're thinking, you know, because this is not my car, their car, that's the company's car. But for me, as a driver, I'm always looking at that thing. You know what I'm talking about? I have internal combustion vehicle, a Camry that I had it for 10 years. You see what I'm talking? My car runs mint, and I don't have to worry. I could just go into gas station. 5 minute charge, 2 minutes, not even 5, you know, minute by the time you fully, you know, like you get full gas, full tank of gas, and you're on your way out. I mean, look, I don't mind if this car runs on like maybe 800 miles range. Now maybe I might consider driving this car. But 240, I mean, this is nothing, yeah.
It was really, you're not free. You cannot be spontaneous, you know. It's like, you cannot say, oh, tomorrow I want to drive to, I don't know, whatever, the city.
Like a long distance, right?
Cologne or whatever.
Or Hamburg.
Yeah, then I have to like plan where to stop, and then I hope that the charging stations are empty. And it was like, so now I had returned it after 2 years.
You returned it, right?
Yeah, I got a new car.
Gas, right?
Gas. And it was like, someone else rescued the earth.
I mean, the only thing why the other manufacturers are making actually electric cars because they want to compete with the competition.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't sit there and have somebody, take over the market. No, you want to compete. Yeah.
But it was really, really annoying for 2 years.
And BMW makes electric cars now. I can see them. I mean, people buy them, but the range is not that really.
In my opinion, they could have already, batteries that takes you far.
Right.
Then no one will buy a car. So every 2 years, like the iPhone, we have an improvement. And then you know, people keep buying cars. It's like always the same. Apple could have made a phone like this 10 years ago, I think. The iPhone 15.
Oh, the latest model, yeah. But they make them to die. They don't make them to last.
Yeah.
You know, phones, they do have an expiration date. Honestly, yeah. It's not actually etched into the phone, but you can always be able to know exactly when your phone is going to die. It's true.
After the warranty.
Oh, that's what they do because they don't want to keep updating your phone. They say, okay, well, your phone is out of commission. It cannot be updated. Something, these batteries, like Tesla batteries, it pretty much, it's right there. It's like right, it does not die, you know, honestly, because this battery has a cell.
Yes.
You can always, because if you go take it to Tesla, they can diagnose and see which cell is bad, and they can replace it. But once you take the car and the battery is bad, they tell you you have to replace the whole battery, and it costs you about 12 grand or more than that. $15,000 with the labor.
And you know where the charging stations here are?
You know, the only places that has has couple charging station right here, and the Tesla charging station, the super fast chargers.
How long does it take?
You know, if you plug this car right now, you see, it will charge at 45 minutes flat. Quick, yeah.
That's also 45 minutes. You cannot work. You cannot do nothing.
Yeah, you gotta sit waiting for it to charge. Yeah, this is not a ideal car for the drivers that drive for Uber. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're just wasting your time. No problem. Ray, what's up, my man? How you been, Ray? How's your day going, buddy? Ray, what's going on, Ray? I don't know if you can hear me because I can see that I'm buffering right now. Yeah, man. This is the second Newark International drop-off and one I think was LaGuardia. Man, it'll be nice, man, when these people switch me. When I switch to 1099 with this company, because I'm currently still W2. The company wants to switch drivers into 1099. I'll be making, you know, a load of money with them because I'm not gonna be constrained to that minimum wage. You know, all the trips will be mine, goes into my pocket. You know, I'm making those trips. You know what? I can knock this trip real quick, fast, man. I can make like $30 an hour instead of 15, instead of 17. Because that's what I get paid, $17. This is like my routine. I always come here. Tesla chargers right here. Everybody is, all stations are full. Everybody charging. Some people wasting their time, want to charge here. I actually have 40 minutes in my rest of my shift. I think I'm just gonna like chill out here for about 2 minutes, 5, whatever. If there's no trip, I'm heading back. Juice and Charlie. Tavish, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by, checking out my channel. It's very kind of you. Tavish. Tavish, are you from New York? Yeah, trying to, you know, stream for people. Maybe some people they want to know about New York. I just stopped here by 7-Eleven. I only got like me a juice. You know, the 7-Eleven, you think it's actually expensive, but it's not. It's really, they charge same amount as any other 7-Eleven because it happens to be right in the middle of Newark International Airport, right? I mean, it's the only place I know because this wasn't 7-Eleven before. It was just like a regular store. And they converted to 7-Eleven. Oh, Tavish, you from Alabama? Are you from Montgomery, Alabama? Montgomery is the state capital, right? It is. I'm positive 100%. Man, I know the 50 states are 50 capitals. Name any state, I'll give you a capital right now. Man, Alabama is gonna be nice, bro. It's gonna be like really quiet. Selma, Alabama. Selma, that's where they have the marsh walk, right? God sent, right? Alabama, where I'm from. Nice. I wish that A was an O. God sent. God sent. Yeah, man, it's pretty cool. I mean, are you? Do you do any rideshare in Alabama or in Godsend? Right, Godsend. Godsend. It's the first time I heard of this town. Do you do rideshare? Or you just happen to stop on one of my live stream, I guess, right? Yeah, man. Thank you for being here. Actually, I brought the passenger here to Newark International. And I'm in a standby thinking maybe, hopefully somebody is going to request me going back into New York. But so far, no request. There's no request so far. Hey guys, I really appreciate each one of you that actually in the chat right now. You know, thank you for being here. You know, to come check my live stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. But it is what it is. It's almost the end of my shift. It's about 2:45 p.m. right now, Eastern New York Standard Time. So I'll be actually done in like another 30 minutes. So I just wanted to kind of sort of, since I came here, right? Because if there's no trip going back, then I'm just gonna have to drive back empty to the city, right? So I want to make it to the city back in like around 3, because normally it might take me about 20 minutes if there's no traffic to get back to New York, right? So by 3:15 will be the end of my shift, because I know for a fact like 3:15 I'm being called back to the depot to return the car, because I have my own vehicle that I drive for Uber Lyft. But this platform that I'm working with today, it's a company here in New York City. For the people that don't know about this company called Revel, it's a rideshare. They hire drivers as employees, right, at the moment, and they offer us Teslas, like cars, to drive. But we on a minimum wage, right? We don't get paid per trip. We get paid per hour. It's okay for now, but I just don't want to get into details. Like anyone in the chat want to know a little bit, you know, about the company that I work for, they could throw a comment there for me if you want. Oh, you're a music producer. Nice, nice. Actually, I had someone yesterday in my chat. They're from Atlanta also. She's a music producer. Yeah, she's a music producer. She basically, she said that she was a female and she's from Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, nice, nice. Well, this is where it's all happening, right here in New York. If you're like into music, I mean, there used to be like record labels here, but they all disappeared, man. I don't know where they go. I don't know where they went. I know one of the record label called Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy. I don't know where that record label went. Tommy Boy, what else? Alabama. Man, it's really nice to live somewhere south, away from this madness. Right, guys? Is anybody from another country like Europe or maybe Eastern Europe? Or even like Africa, somewhere in North Africa or South Africa? I know most of my, people, sometimes they come in a chat. They actually come in a chat sometimes. They're from a Philippine also. Yeah, so, man, look how many cars here. All these cars right there, the block cars, they're all waiting for trips. I can't waste my time here, man. There's no way. Cannot waste my time here, right? I'm surprised that the gas attendant does not come and chase me out of here, because usually you cannot stop here, right? Because there's like parking spots, but here you're really underneath this awning right here. It's really cool. Instead of being like right there, sitting right like parked right there, right in front of those like cars. You see where the cars are parked right there? Usually you're not supposed to park here, but I'm breaking the rules. I'm a rule breaker. I'm a reckless driver. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Here in New York, you gotta be a hustler, you know? You cannot slack off in New York. If you do, you end up on the street. So you have to be very consistent, trying to make, make ends meet, do whatever it takes to generate money to pay your bills. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's never been easy, but now it's actually even tough, very tough. I actually noticed it right Well, pre 9/11 things were smooth. You know, after 9/11 everything gotten complicated. And I'm assuming it's not just here in New York. It's pretty much all over the world, you know. People that actually survive paycheck to paycheck, it's really, they hustling. I mean, look, it's tough. I could tell for myself, you know, because honestly, I don't have no kids, no children, but it's really tough for people that have families, you know, unless if you're rich, you know, you're born rich, right? Or you happen to be an extra special smart person, you know, that they were able to actually become rich, you know. I mean, it's just few of them out there. I mean, look, there's a lot of things you could do, but if you could sit there and contemplate and procrastinate sometimes, you might not get what you want at the end. But you know, you usually have to go out and figure things out, but it's tough. I think for me right now is to head back to the city. It's the best way to do this. I was just like, you know, my thing about going to the airport is like waste of time. You come all the way down here. I'm not gonna procrastinate right now. I'm gonna head back to the city. All right, drive with me, guys, back to the city. I'm just like buying time right now, right? Because if I take my time and get back like around 3:15, that's when I'm gonna be called back to the depot. So that way I could go finish my shift, get this over with, and tomorrow will be another day. But I'm still gonna hustle for today. I'm still gonna do extra work, gonna make extra cash. Let's do one loop around the terminals, and I'm just gonna go back. One loop around the block, one loop around the airport. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to Terminal A. Because the problem is, I can see there's backup here. You know, there's a lot of traffic going one of the terminal, which is Terminal C. to smooth exit from Terminal A back to New York. Okay, what's his Jitin PR? How you doing, buddy? How are you today? Is someone being vulgar on the chat? Santa Madre, right? Santa Madre. If there's any problem, man, let us know. Yeah, Ray, I'm leaving Newark International right now. I was procrastinating whether to stay or leave, but I'm leaving. Or rather, contemplating. Rebalancing. Rebalancing right now. Going back to the depot. gonna be really quick, fast, going back to the city. Let's go local a little bit from here, because I can see traffic going into the tunnel. Go through Jersey City. It's usually a lot quicker. Yes, that's it. My shift ended already. Yeah, guys, I just wanted to say goodbye. It's my end of my shift. It's already ended, so I'm on my way back, so I could be able to continue with my journey till sometimes tonight, where I'll be home by 10 p.m. Exactly 10 p.m. because I'm supposed to do this shift tomorrow. I will definitely stream for you guys tomorrow, but I want to thank every one of you that came here to say hello. You know, except from one of the last, the guy that makes it, you know, like, honestly, whomever comes to the chat, you know, if they want to come say hello, but if you're being vulgar, you're going to get blocked, you know. But, yeah, guys, thank you for all of you guys that were here, right? And I will talk to you tomorrow. I'll be chat with you tomorrow. if you want to guys stick around, I'm gonna go through this, you know, tunnel and then go into the city. And then I'm gonna, once I go through the tunnel, get to the city, I'm gonna end the stream there anyway. So if you guys want to stick around. Riceville, Delaware. Delaware. Delaware is the smallest state. That's crazy, man. You know that Trump, the Supreme Court, the highest court, just ruled out that the president, actually Trump, is immune from any prosecution. Although he was found guilty of 34 counts. I mean, it's okay. He could go ahead and become president, and it's okay. Because there's no law, you know, when it comes to actually president, even if he's actually convicted with these crimes, he will still serve as a president. But, you know, I mean, if he were to be elected, they voted 6-3. Crazy. Right, because there's nine Supreme Court judges, right? So fleet rentals. Yeah, just the way they did it right now with the Supreme Court, they're gonna give him a chance to be able to be elected, right? But I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I think Biden is gonna stay there for the next 4 years. This is a buy him time, you know, for him to be, you know, to go and debate Biden for more debates. New York, I don't think they're gonna sentence him to jail. They're gonna commute his jail. They're not gonna sentence served. You know what I'm talking about? And he's not gonna do no jail time, obviously. Politics, man, is dirty game, bro. It's very dirty game. It's politicians, they don't care about nobody. They care only about themselves. Man, it's only 9% left on this battery. 9%. That means whatever it says there is not really correct, but obviously 9%, you're going nowhere with 9%, man. I don't think you can even make it to the next charger, right? But I think this left in this battery is gonna actually should be able to make it to the depot. One time during the winter time, I actually ran this car with like 0%, and the car actually drove. I was able to drive the car for about another 3 or 4 miles, and it was no problem. And I got to the depot at 0%, but I'm not sure how. But I think it might be some kind of sort of a reserve that could take you, you know, drive another whatever to get to the nearest charger, because I would assume, I don't know, but I know the gas, like internal combustion vehicle, like gas car that run on gas, if you run out of gas, you could basically you could actually travel 26 miles on empty tank, basically, but you have to kind of make sure you get to the nearest gas station to refill. But with gas cars, you could travel, but you what the problem is, if you run on empty tank of gas, you're basically gonna destroy the fuel pump, you know, because fuel pump, it's gonna be sucking the rest of the whatever the gas in the tank, and it will destroy your fuel pump. That's why you never want it to be running out of gas, especially if you're driving a gas vehicle. Man, going to return the car, there's no other alternative but through here. You know, through this bridge, or I could go to Williamsburg, but it's gonna take me out of my way a little bit. Manhattan Bridge is our alternative. It's our alternative at this time. Gonna end the stream earlier, but you know, when I was in Jersey, but I figured, guys, I want you to tag along with me to the end. Why not? Boys and girls. Right on. See that dude riding that little bike right there? It's going right between the cars. It's called split lane. I think they're gonna make it legal for motorcycles to split lane. You get my point? They go right between the traffic because it's illegal. I mean, it's alright to split lane, right? Going between traffic. But that's pretty much, it's a suicidal. You could basically die. You know, if any car made a little move and you're going between lanes like that, you're definitely gonna lose your life, you're gonna lose your limb, or you're gonna lose your pinky. Easily, man, you could die. That guy's going that little bike between, man, it's going wide open, man. He's going wide effing open, man. WFO. Downtown Brooklyn. Downtown Crooklyn. Not Brooklyn, Crooklyn. Crooklyn. You know whose name is Brooklyn? David Beckham's son. His name is Brooklyn. Is David Beckham still plays? I don't think so. All you hear about now is Messi, Ronaldo. How many Ronaldos are out there, man? This biker, he's following the rules, man. I like that. He's throwing his hand, making a turn, but he's literally going right in the middle of the street. Man, there's 2 speed cameras right here within like 3 blocks. I just passed the other one, this one coming up. Man, the speed cameras, man, are rip-off, I'll tell you the truth. Fucking invasion of privacy, bro. Fucking stealing money from people. And now the city, they're going to even lower the speed limit. They say from 35 to 25 or something like that. I mean, but how fast can you go here in the city anyway? Unless nighttime. Nighttime is very dangerous, man. Nighttime people they drive very fast. Unusual that you don't see no traffic here, but look hard over here. There's a lot. It's amazing because there's like Jewish community. You know, the only time it's really quiet here when there's a Jewish holiday. Look at this guy, he's riding that tuk-tuk. That's what it's called, right? It's like, it's an electric thing, right? It's got like, this thing in front of me right here. It's got a truck bed. You ride it in the front. It's got canopy. And it's electric. No license required. It's got a place where you can put license plates right there. I know a lot of Jewish people, they use this thing right here, like these carts. Yeah, I see some. I'm sorry. I see some people just came into the chat right now. You know, guys, honestly, this is the end of the stream, but I really thank every one of you. Each one of you that come in here, want to say hello, watch the live stream. Initially, I was going to end the stream earlier because this is the end of my shift. So, you know, I'm only like maybe 5 minutes to the place where I need to shut it down. So, but if you guys want to stop by tomorrow, I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow morning. You know, you guys come and comment, say whatever that you have in mind. I'm here. Maybe if I could answer some of your questions to best of my knowledge, basically. But I've been streaming for almost like 7 hours so far, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 8 hours, 9 hours. 8 hours and 45 minutes so far. Why not, man? I paid for my phone plan. I don't use it. You know, I've been with AT&T for almost like maybe 6 years, I think 7 years. I'm paying them. I don't use the phone. Only thing I use it is for the rideshare app, right? But now I can see that AT&T isn't reliable anymore. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give me T-Mobile, because I could see T-Mobile sometimes it does not lag like when I drive doing live streams, right? You see how sometimes it starts looping and swirling, you know, and I don't get it, but it's either I'm gonna have to switch to T-Mobile, because T-Mobile I can see it's reliable now. I know I noticed like the AT&T, like when I go upstate New York, it works perfect. No, like if you go away from the city, AT&T works perfect. Yeah, this is my employers that I work for. Full. These are actually a private car. They all work for Uber, Lyft also. You see that? Yeah, guys. Look, hopefully I could stream for you tomorrow. Definitely. So I'm gonna have to end the stream right now, and I'll talk to you soon. All right? I'll be streaming tomorrow morning, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.